All right, let's go. What's up, guys? Good day, sir. How you doing? How is you? Grinding? Nice. I'm good. It's recovery day. uh, there are those days I guess I over meditate. Like I'm over chilled. Like internally I'm so peaceful. Like jelly. So usually I don't have that aggressiveness. Uh like not in terms of being angry or anything like that. What I mean by aggressiveness is like, life is aggressive, right? Plants crack through asphalt and all that. So what I mean by aggressiveness is like applying force, right? Like when I meditate too much or over meditate, over chill, like I'm not applying force to anything. Like internally, I'm so peaceful. It's one of those days. Like I woke up, I went out. Oh my God, man. Like my liver archetype is just went overdrive. Like, those leaves dropping in the fall, and like in the summer, everything's green, right? But in the fall, there's all shades of tones and colors, like yellows, reds, and they are falling and all that. And usually when I wake up, I immediately go out, like most of the times, to get some sunlight, right? I immediately throw myself out and get some sunlight. Oh my God, man. The, like that objectively, that wasn't some amazing scenery or anything. Like there aren't, like, think about all those places in the world, right? Like objectively, it's not an amazing place, but you are having those one of those moments, right? Especially when you just wake up, you have this energy, right? I think in Buddhism they call that something like substrate consciousness. So the 20 minutes after you wake up, first 20 minutes is like this uh, concentrated consciousness, right? You are really uh, pumped up, not in terms of physical energy, but you have this thing, right? You are looking like this. And then it started raining, dude. Like this soft, gentle rain, man. Like, it's not like raining like crazy, like small dips, right? And then I was like, ooh. It's recovery day. On the recovery days, I uh, do a light jog maybe, and then do some yoga or some mobility, stability workouts, stretching, and all that. And then I just chill the fuck out. But when I do it too much, I don't want to enter back into the matrix. But I guess that's not the point, right? Like in terms of meditation and all that, you know that saying, everybody can leave the city, just sit in a cave and be happy, right? Like everybody can do that. The point is being peaceful in all the shit and low vibration frequencies of life, right? Like, can you be peaceful in Resident Evil or zombie apocalypse? That's the thing, right? Be the this is fine dog in the burning house. Yeah, that doesn't mean don't deal with life. Like you need to deal with a lot of stuff, lots of responsibilities and all that. But it's different when you panic or come from this grounded and peaceful state of existence. And it's not something easy. Like, it's one of those things nobody teaches us, right? Like, if you are born into parents who are into meditation and all that, maybe they teach you. But generally, like, nobody teaches us about this stuff in school or college or anything. Like, you have this instrument, right? Like, this vehicle called body. Nobody teaches us how to use it. Hmm. It was a beautiful morning, man. Yeah, you said dog. I mean, uh, like dogs are amazing in that. Like all pets are amazing, right? Like we think we are smarter than animals, but they have this. In my opinion, most people are not even close to that. Like we have a lot to learn as a modern human. Like we have so much to learn from animals. Like how to stay present, how not to resist fucking every emotion or everything in life. Just be cool, right? Like watch a dog, man. How they derp. How they not overthink about every little thing. How they not uh how they are not dramatizing everything. How they don't give a fuck about what other dogs think about their appearance or some bullshit. They don't need other dog followers. Be cool. Chase tail. Yeah. Yeah, I miss my dog, man. Like he was so smart, man. You know how dogs, like pets in general, like they don't have their own intellectual intelligence. Like they have that intelligence that we all have, right? Like you have your conscious intelligence, uh, like the human cortex, and then there's this intelligence in you that you don't have access to, right? Like think about all that operating system that's dealing with all the all your blood sugar and circulation, digestion, all those stuff, right? You don't even think about doing those. It's like this universal intelligence. And they have that as well. But what happens with pets is like children, they kind of learn behaviors, uh, learn behaviors and acting patterns from the owners, right? Usually dogs behave like their owners or caretakers, let's say. Like he was so smart. We didn't teach him anything, dude. Like we didn't train him. He just learned everything, right? Like couple, I don't know. We got him like 2 weeks old. He was really a baby. Like he just cut out from the milk, mama's milk, and he started living with us. And then like we didn't train him on anything, dude. He just learned where to shit, where to piss. But he had his own own toilet, right? There was this uh, toilet we didn't use. We put his uh, like things there, and he was like, "Okay, this is where I shit." Of course, he was eating. Uh, what do you call them? Like the floppers you wear, flip flops, whatever they are. Like once he ate half of a shoe. Like that every dog does that, but in terms of training, like he just got it, man. Like it's so insane. Goldens are like really stupid and smart at the same time. Hmm. That sounds wrong out of context. I mean, you can make anything wrong out of context. Yeah, that's what I was yipping, but yipping a lot, by the way. Uh, like what we can learn from animals is like how to stay present, how to be in the now, right? Not getting carried away by the train of thoughts and all that. Because average person, uh, like, oh my god, dude. Sometimes I try to vibe with someone, like I'm talking to them, like it's lights on, but there's nobody home. Like there's this blank look. I'm like, hello, anyone there? Also, it's so funny, like so insane. Uh, Most people don't even know how to vibe, man. Like that, in my opinion, that's why most people drink. Like they don't know how to do it. So they need something external to numb that part of the brain. So they can be stupid monkeys. And this is actually worse if you are smart, right? Like if you have high IQ, I don't know, but generally I think people would like to be smart, right? But being smart is, I think it's not that fun, man. Like think about it. If you have like 150 IQ, like all all your like you are fucked, man. All your life you are gonna have to deal with all the retards. Like what's the world IQ average? It's not even 3 digits, it's 80 something. It's so funny, man. And I'm not shitting on anything. Like I'm not even smart, dude. Like my IQ is like 125. It fluctuates in that in that range, right? 125. If I'm really tired, it's 120 or something like that. I'm not even smart, dude. But even then, sometimes I go out. I'm like, holy fucking shit. Dude. Like every day, something amazes me. Uh, and I'm not even being arrogant. Like it's so insane. So imagine you have like 160 IQ or something, right? Like you might have some academic success and all that, but like life will be tough because like life is mostly about relationships, man. Unless you are fucked up emotionally, like real fulfillment comes from people. At the same time, all the pain comes from people as well, right? A quality of your relationships is like if not the thing, it's a big part of happiness and fulfillment in life, right? So, uh, like maybe you get lucky, you find like-minded people and all that. But if you like, if you have really high IQ, like life is really hard, man. So especially uh, in smart people, that's more. There is this higher tendency to get more logical, right? Be more mental, because uh, the smarter your brain is, better it can trap you in the matrix, right? In this thinking patterns. But like even like for most things, like finding the truth, because you can't find the truth with your mind. That's for certain. And that's because your mind is limited. No matter how smart you are, you can't count to infinity. Like you don't have enough time or the resources or the tools. So that's about it. No matter how smart you are, your mind is limited. You can have some success and all that, but like I'm not even coming to I'm not even talking about like before thinking about finding the truth and all that, like just have fun, man, right? Like I used to go out, we would just vibe, and then this logical guy shows up, right? Like he explains everything logically, and like someone cracks a joke, like he's like this over logical guy. Like this joke is really funny, in my opinion. Yes. And you made that entrance and then you connected it to this punchline and then it really connected well. So that made me amuse. Yes, very good. Like, who the fuck does that, man? Or someone posts an artwork and then they type a thesis on the artwork. Like they explain lots of shit. I started doing like this, and then I ended up doing like this, and then I realized the hand was not correct, but I tried to render it like this, and then I realized this was this, and then that, and then. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, if you like, oh my god, I'm spitting. Uh, if you like writing that much, why are you drawing, man? Why are you writing a thesis about the piece? Like, just draw some shit and let it talk for you. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Explaining, writing a thesis about the drawing you made. Like, so, uh, logic, I'm not saying logic is bad, right? I'm not saying no one should be logical, but there is a place for it. And that's definitely not when you are out having fun, vibing, uh, uh, or any kind of creative work. Like, have you seen some dancer, right? She goes onto stage, like performs this amazing modern dance, let's say, and then she finishes the dance and then explains it logically for 15 minutes. Like, what the fuck, man? Right? I mean, there are things that you need to think about when drawing, painting, whatever it is. But those are mostly uh, technical things that you practice and internalize. And then when you are performing, you kind of make those decisions and like make those things subconsciously or intuitively, right? Like imagine a guitarist uh, like, do they think about consciously which note to play, which note to press when they are on stage? Like, of course not. It's something they practice over and over again, and then they internalize. And then when they are performing, they focus on the vibe, right? I think that's the same thing with any kind of creative work. I think it's kind of okay when you are practicing, right? Because that's the point. You are uh, practicing the craft, mastering a technique or something. So yeah, I mean, uh, so there is IQ and then there's EQ, right? I'm not saying you shouldn't have high IQ or anything. This always comes down to that thing I was yipping about, like binary thinking, right? Whenever I say something like this, someone in black and white thinking would say, "Oh, he's saying you shouldn't be smart." No, I'm not saying that, right? It's like uh, if you don't have the minimum EQ to connect with people or like all that, uh, like even you max out the IQ, that doesn't do much. In terms of like hanging out, I would rather hang out with the low IQ, high EQ guy than like this over logical, high IQ, no EQ guy, right? Because people who are high EQ are usually carefree, like they are not stuck in this mental loop. They don't get sucked into these weird uh mental bullshit. Yeah, I think I was talking about this a lot. Like I used to go out with, with some, let's say, someone, and I always called my like either like in the eyes of society loser friends or like some renegade or some rebel guy or some unsuccessful guy, right? Not the the ones with the ones without the PhDs and all that. Because I would go out, like say with a teacher friend, like we are supposed to vibe at a bar or a pub or something. We are sitting there, this guy is still a teacher, dude. Like he's doing the teacher talk. Like what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, just let loose, man. You're in a fucking bar. So that's what I'm trying to say. It's like there's a place for everything, right? But that's like being logical is definitely not. I guess it depends on what kind of creative thing you are doing, right? That also can change a lot because like even saying artist is a really broad definition, right? Like an artist could be many things, even like in terms of drawing or painting. Like you could be a technical artist, right? Uh, but in terms of self-expression, like anything that involves self-expression, uh, that's heavily reliant on the ability to vibe, right, and all that. Like think about children, right? Uh, they are carefree and they might be thinking something when they are drawing or painting, but they are not hijacked by their minds or they don't have that bullshit conditioning that adults have. They are mostly emotional. And that's a trap for us adults, right? Like it's so easy to fall into that trap. Like, does this making sense? Is this logically like that guy? Maybe you are drawing a stylized drawing or whatever it is, and then that guy comes in like, the perspective on the arm is kind of a bit off, and if you think about the direction of the light, it comes like this, and then this part shouldn't be like this. Maybe it should be in shadow. I'm like, fuck off, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like maybe you are just sketching something, right? uh, like that's the same guy, right? Maybe you are vibing in a bar or something. That's the same guy that comes in, starts talking about this logical bullshit, and fucking kills the vibe. Like like traps everyone in their heads. But yeah, again, I'm not saying you shouldn't be logical. You shouldn't read books and get academic training and all that. Like you should do all of them, right? Like it's same with everything, right? Like if all you are doing is meditating and you don't take care of your health, your finances, your relationships, your mind and all that, then it's fucked up as well, right? Anything can be unhealthy. Or maybe you are into business and marketing or finance, all that. But then if that's all you do, and then you become this weird goblin, right? Or if you are an artist, and if you are that guy, like, "Mm, uh, I don't care about money." Like, what the fuck, man? Then again, it's the same shit, right? It's a problem when something is really disproportionate. But yeah, I mean, like even Einstein said it, right? Like he got his. I'm giving the example of Einstein because in terms of academic intelligence and mathematical intelligence and all that logic, uh, like the guy, like bro, got his all breakthrough ideas in nature, dude. He's just taking a walk in nature. He gets those inspiration and then works for a decade to prove it mathematically, right? I think that there are lots of words in holy books as well, like Bible, Bhagavad Gita, and all that. Like, what was it? Like, no gods uh, before me, over me, or anything like that, right? It's basically uh, whatever you make the most important thing, you are making that thing your god, right? So if you focus on only logic and ignore everything else, then logic becomes your god. And like what I'm gonna I'm going into places. Like symbolically, Satan is the mind, right? So you are basically making Lucifer God, right? You are basically worshipping Lucifer, right? I'm not saying you are a Satanist, but that's something like that, right? Or if you are making uh physical the only thing, then you are stuck in physical, right? You are all about gym and gains, like that guy, gains, bro, yeah, bro, gains, bro. But then, uh, like again, that's a one-dimensional way of existing, right? And what else? Like it can be money, right? If you think money is the most important thing, then you are making money your god. And that can lead to unethical decisions or like non-moral choices. So yeah, like that's balance, right? Like balance, what do you call it? Moderation in everything, or whatever it is called. Also, talking about that, like internalizing the technical stuff and then you just focus on the vibe or just vibe when you are performing. That reminds me that I think it was the bot spitting out that quote. Like, what was it? It's like, holy shit, I forgot. What was it? Uh, oh yeah. You don't rise up to the challenge. You fall down into your training, right? You know that saying? And it was saying something like, losers work until they can get it right. Winners work until they can't get it wrong. So that's actually the way to practice, right? You put in the hours and the commitment and the devotion and practice religiously until it becomes automatic, whatever you want to do. Either it's painting, sculpting, whatever it is. And then when you are performing, you just focus on the vibe, right? Like imagine a racer, right? Like imagine a rally racer or a formula racer. Like they're not thinking about the process, right? it's all automatized, internalized. In the race, maybe they are using their mental bandwidth to something else. Uh, like those kind of stuff are really tough, right? There are lots of stress. Maybe they allocate all the energy resources they have to those kind of processes, right? Dealing with stress and all that. It's kind of same in creative stuff as well. And yeah, that's kind of one of the fucked up things, right? Like if you look, if you think about it, like being an artist and all that, it doesn't seem important, right? Like what are you doing, man? You are just making pictures, right? You are not saving lives, like literally, or yeah, literally, or you are not saving people from fire or anything like that. Uh, and I think it's something to do with our conditioning, right? When we are when we are kids, we draw pictures, and our mom is like, "Oh, bravo, you little kid," and that kind of conditions us to uh, like approach with a mediocre effort and get praised, I guess. But like the average person can't even come close to comprehending how much work it takes to just be a decent artist, right? Like imagine all that struggle, man. Learning perspective, learning values, learning how to draw the figure, learning light, learning shading, materials, and then like design concepts, composition, anatomy, all this stuff. Like it's so insane. Most people think like you feel good and then you make these pretty pictures. Like they make some like low effort bullshit and then post it on social media and think they are gonna be viral or something. Like that's a different story, but uh like mediocre effort never leads to extraordinary results, right? Like in the long run, it might accumulate, but like oh my god, the amount of practice you need to put in anything. Like think about all those basketball players or any kind of sports. It's same with everything, right? Like think about a ballerine, right? Like ballet. Think about the dancer. Like decades of grind, man. It's also so easy to criticize when you don't go through that process yourself, right? Because you don't know the pain. Like imagine making a film, right? It's so easy to criticize a film or a TV show, but yeah, I think anything, right? Like think about food, man. Think about how long it takes to prepare a food as opposed to how long it takes to consume that food. In my opinion, like stuff are usually not hard. Like in terms of day-to-day activity, right? Like drawing is not hard in terms of like holding the pen, right? At that level of analysis. Like, is it hard to hold a pen or pencil? Of course not. It's like maybe if you have some disability, yeah, that might be the case. But like if you can hold a pencil, I think that's the criteria, right? If you can hold a pencil, you can draw anything. I mean, you can learn and be an artist. So that's the lowest level of analysis, right? So in terms of like that level, it's not hard. The hard thing is putting in practice religiously, day after day, decade after decade, and having that faith, right? So that's the challenge. That's the thing. But average person can't do that. Why? Because they are fucking confused and demoralized. Like it's so insane. Mm. Yeah, it's also I'm not shitting on anyone. Like I know this because I was like that, right? I think we were talking about this the other stream. Like when I just graduated from college, dude, I was just confused, man. Like what am I doing? Like what am I supposed to do, right? With my life. But the thing is, like it's not outside. Like you don't find your purpose outside, right? In my opinion, uh it's kind of a hot take, but in my opinion, like even if not everyone, like most people know their purpose when they hit 7, 8 years old. But I'm talking about deep purpose, right? Not talking about the surface level manifestation of it. Like you might have a deep purpose and like you might have a deep purpose, something like make people happy, right? Express joy or express creativity or whatever it is. Connect with people or master some skill, whatever it is. But then when you become an adult, it might manifest as something different, right? Maybe you loved to sing when you were a kid, but then when you grow up, maybe you become an actor or something else, right? The purpose underneath purpose is the same, right? You are just manifesting it with a different medium. So yeah, in terms of that, I think uh, also that's something evolves with you, right? It's not like you have this one grand purpose, you find it, and then you are done. You are doing that all your life. I think it doesn't work like that. It's like you climb a mountain and you are looking at the landscape from a higher view. Maybe you realize something else, or you see another mountain, and then you go and climb, and then you go and climb that mountain, and then you see the reality from a higher vantage point. And it keeps going like that. That's an hour of yipping. Oh my god, dude. I was looking at the OBS. I thought the mic was off. I thought I was yipping with the mic off for the last hour, dude. That would be so funny. Might not have known either. Listening to you in my pocket. I'm in your pocket. Straight from my pockets to here. Magic. Okay, I think this is a good warm up. I'll just jump straight into inking. The unfinished piece from yesterday. Because I have so much editing to do today. Like I was dealing with lots of technical problems uh, in Premiere. Oh my god, man. Uh, it was this. Like I was rendering some videos. It takes an hour or something, and then at the end of the video, it gives an error. And this happens like 4 times, I guess. I spent so much time, wasted so much of my time. It was unbelievable. But yeah, I managed to fix those stuff. Uh, this nice. Okay, I'll take a break. Come back. Ink. Yep. All right. We are back. Did some stretching and then did my backflips and the dragon pose and what else? All that stuff. Hmm. Oh yeah, I was watching Luna's stream today. Like I went out, like I went to work out, and then I came back. You know, when the stream ends, the window is still open. Luna is shit talking behind my back again, man. She's like, he's slacking or something. I don't know what was the conversation. You guys. Actions Twitter. Did I miss any great yaps? Nah, I wasn't talking. Zoning in. So, at what age a person should detach from their plushy toys? You know those toys you have when you are a kid? You cuddle them and sleep, right? Like right now, I would cuddle if I had a toy like that. Uh, you mean to tell me you didn't solve all the life's great mysteries while I was gone? Yep. I don't need to. Still have mine. Kiddos in the store somewhere. Stuffed elephant. Honestly, we destroyed them all when we were kids. I guess we used to watch a lot of Van Damme movies and all that shit. I remember once I had this uh like bear or something, a huge bear, right? And we were playing some shit, I don't know. I remember my brother was beating this bear, right? He was like, "Tell me where your boss is. Tell me." Holy fucking shit, dude. And then I'm kicking the bear and all that. We probably watched some, I don't know, cop movies or something. And then decided to uh, play it. Thing was used. I don't even remember like any of them, right? I wasn't uh like really into them. Oh, I know. I don't remember it much, but I have these pictures of me like 3, 4 years old, and I have the Pink Panther. Like it's the same size with me, right? I think that's a way that we deal with birth trauma, right? Because being born is actually a trauma, right? You are like leaving that comfortable womb. You are detaching from the mother, right? And there are even written literature on this, like lots of studies. Like there is this guy called Otto Rank. Like this guy contributed a lot to the whatever you call it, psychology, depth psychology. And that's the thing, right? Like it's so insane. Uh, what do you call it? Have you again? I'm just talking shit up, making shit up, right? I have no idea about the real science behind it. I'm just yipping. But I think it's even uh, even the length of you being breastfed like determines a lot about your life, right? Or how attached a person to their mom and all that. My sister had one of those Pink Panthers too. Yeah, like Pink Panther. I also loved the the cartoon as well. It's really old though. Like it's ancient. All right, time for a break. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, let's keep going. You know what I love? Home. Going to bed, thinking this is such trash. What? Then opening the file next day and being like, yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah, that's why I keep yipping about don't be a bitch of your emotions, right? I have that all the time, man. Like sometimes I draw something, but during that session, I feel like shit, right? And then the other day I look at it, and I go, well, not, it's not that bad, right? It's not as bad as it's not as bad as how I was feeling while I was drawing it. So, uh, like that comes down to what I was saying, right? You don't rise up to the occasion, you fall down to your training. Even if you are feeling like shit, maybe you are not vibing. Uh, the idea is to like train to a point uh, that you don't need motivation, right? You don't need the vibe. Of course, you vibe, but the purpose of practice and developing the skill and all that is to be able to perform anytime, right? Like that's one of the things about it. Also, that teaches us something. Like don't rely on your emotions, right? Use them, but don't get used by them. Also, Stephen Pressfield was saying that in the book as well. Like, did you put in the work? Yes. Okay, you have nothing to worry about. Doesn't matter if it's shit. Doesn't matter if it sucks. Like I've internalized pretty much everything from that book. Like, oh my god, man. I can't praise that guy enough. Like that guy saved my life. And I keep yipping about this every time. Anytime I find the chance. Because that's the important shit to like uh especially for people uh who are in the beginning of the journey, right? Like I wish someone gave me that book, War of Art, like when I was 16 or something, right? It's so unbelievable. And like uh nobody teaches us these kind of stuff. Like the inner struggle, how to deal with it, and all that. Like in art school or anything, right? You are just expected to figure shit out. But yeah, I totally get what you mean. Like I have that all the time. So I learned or taught myself uh not to get caught up in it. Like I might meme about it, like oh this is shit and all that, but uh in the back of my head I know that it doesn't matter. I don't go to sleep depressed if I do a shitty drawing. I even like those shitty drawings on purpose when I'm warming up. And that helps me a lot. Like you just get that out of the way when you do that. Like, you just fuck up on purpose at the start of the session, and then that's out of the way. Okay, now we can vibe. What fucking idiot that guy was last night? Yeah. And this doesn't mean don't feel or suppress feelings or anything like that. It's like, acceptance, right? Okay, let's say right now I'm feeling really shit about this drawing or whatever. It's like, okay. I just say, okay. Like, that's the most spiritual thing someone can do, right? And this is like, I don't know. You can see, you can hear this thing, or you can read this thing in all the holy books and all that. Like, what you resist persists, right? Also, who said it's gonna be this smooth journey, right? I think Luna was talking about it today as well. Like, you start drawing something, and then one moment you are really hyped, everything is going awesome. One moment maybe you are struggling with something, trying to draw a hand or trying to nail down the lighting for a part and all that. Like, that's the journey, man. Like, she was exactly on point on that. Like, that's the journey. It's like vibing doesn't mean you are all uh, on rainbows and all that while doing it. It's embracing all of it, right? Ups and downs. Like, it would be fucking boring if there was no challenge. Imagine you just sit down and you just create a masterpiece. Like, I mean, that could be cool to some extent, but I mean, you'd get bored after some point. It's totally fine. There's issues, but nothing I should stress about. Honestly, the drawing you posted, uh, like I'm saying my opinion, right? I think it was better than your average. Like, it looked like it was one of those winners, right? And that's the ironic thing, right? You come home, you are fucking tired, you don't want to do it. Those are the days you need to do it. And when you do it, you end up growing more. Uh, you usually end up with a better piece than average. If it was easy like that, think we would do it. I don't think we would do it. Yeah. Yeah, and there's lots of studies on this. Like, there's this flow state. Uh, Csikszentmihalyi, I guess, the name of the researcher, the scientist. Uh, like, in terms of definition of the flow state and how it works, like the zone, right? That's what I'm talking about. So to be flowing, to be in that flow state and in the zone, it should be in the sweet spot of uh, it's easy enough that you can manage. At the same time, it's challenging enough. It's not boring, right? It's in that sweet spot, and you just flow. I like to play. Took advantage of that. Stretched proportions slightly. I was feeling it, yeah. Like I think Buddy I can't find that interview. I remember watching a Buddy interview. And Buddy is one of the best drummers ever lived, right? I used to play drums, and he's one of my heroes, right? And in one interview he was talking about like showing up every day, discipline, and all that. And he was talking about this guy in their band, maybe the trombone guy. I don't know who was it, but that guy was sick, right? And he calls Buddy Rich, and he's like, "I'm sick, I can't make it today." And Buddy Rich is like, "No, you are gonna come here. We are gonna practice, right?" And then he keeps telling the story. He says he showed up, uh, and he played better than ever. So that's the thing, right? Like I'm seeing so many people. Like if it's a hobby, it's a hobby, right? It's no problem. It's okay. I'm not like I understand that, right? You know how you know how when you have an you know how when you have a hammer, you see the world as nails. I'm aware of that, right? I'm not saying everybody should commit their lives to drawing. So that's stupid. But like if you want to get good, uh you need to go in, right? And you don't need to sacrifice your life or anything. Like it's so insane. In any skill, like if you just commit 5 years of your life, like you could be really good in anything, man. But what I'm saying is really committing, right? Like you really get rid of everything just for 5 years. And then you have this skill that whatever you want to do. Yeah, I mean, I'm just making the numbers up, right? But whatever it is. Usually there is this misconception, right? I mean, yeah, artists play, but at the same time, uh, it's a profession, man. It's a job. Like people forget that. I think that's also a part of it is comes from our conditioning because you know when we were kids, we would draw and our moms would be like, oh, like I don't know, oh, it's so beautiful, you cool kid, right? Pat on the head. I mean, even I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but even if it's a hobby, I still go hard, right? Of course, I'm not dedicating all my life to it, but even basketball, I picked up playing basketball again, like for last 2 years, right? Dude, I took Steph Curry's course. Like I studied it, right? I'm doing all the drills and practices Steph Curry shows in his course. And then I ended up better than the average guy. Like I haven't played basketball my whole life. But now I'm playing with high school kids. I'm fucking 40 years old. Like we are not winning all the time, obviously, but like I tire them and all that, right? I'm not saying I'm good. I'm nowhere close to good. But even for that, like I just took a couple of days to practice and you know study the course. Like it's so insane. If you really want it, like you'll find a way, right? So easy to bullshit around and come up with excuses. Like there it is, dude. Like Steph fucking Curry, man. He has a fucking course online, masterclass.com. And he talks about all his techniques, about dribbling, about shooting. Even though basketball is my hobby, like I just took it like crazy. And you know what? It's so much more fun, right? Again, I'm not trying to play in the NBA or anything. Like I'm not even good, right? But it's so much more fun because I think I've read this in a game design book. The amount of joy that you can take from a game is directly proportional to how well you are playing it, right? Obviously. Like if you suck in a specific type of game, let's say, I don't know, strategy games, then you'll most likely won't like them, right? But if it's a game, if a game is easy to play, uh, you pick it up really easy, then you end up liking it, right? If you can play it, like that's obvious, right? If you can, like better you are at something, the more you enjoy it. But yeah, that comes down to what I was saying. It's not about learning to draw or anything. It's the mindset, man. You need to have the right mindset, right? People are trying to buy wrong things with the wrong currency. Like, uh, it's so funny, man. Like this also applies to how you use your mind, how you use your body, and all that. Like, uh, if body is an instrument, right? It's a tool or a vehicle, whatever you want, however you want to think about it. Uh, like in the long term and short term, like you know how musicians tune their instruments before a show? It's like that, right? You need to tune the instrument. Like I think I gave this example earlier. Like think about those French cars, right? Because France has these narrow streets and all that. The cars they make are designed to be compact and you know uh, to be able to move in a small city. But if you, I don't know, get a Citroen and join a like if you buy a like the standard city model of Citroen or Peugeot and then try to join a rally, like that car will blow up, man, right? So same with your body. You need to uh, install the right mindset. You need to install the uh, like right food, right? You need to get the right food and then right emotions and all that. Like I wish someone taught us these. Like even in schools, right? I've seen all these bullshit myths and all that, even in the professors in the college and all that. Like there are lots of myths and biases. Like most of the time, your brain is not your friend. All it wants to keep you alive and make you survive. That's it. It doesn't give a single fuck about your dreams or your passion or your vision. It will fucking hijack you and put you to the easiest path, right? Like you know all those myths. Like one of them is like, I'm too old, right? Like fuck that shit. And what else? Talent, right? It's another one. You need talent. or whatever it is. And what else? Luck, right? Luck is a big thing. People believe you need luck. Or what else? Like it can be anything, right? If you go down that path, you can come up with any bullshit excuse. Too old, too young, too rich, too poor, too fat, too skinny. What else? Too emotional, too logical, too analytical. Like whatever it is. I heard a lot of Buddy Rich, but I don't think I had ever heard him talk. Yeah, it was one of those rare interviews. So yeah, the big part of getting good at anything, I'm not even talking about art, right? Is the mindset, like uh the core beliefs, assumptions, and all those stuff, right? Because basically, I'm not even talking about art. In general, what determines your success in life, in anything, let's say success and happiness, like having a good life, is two things. In the short term, it's your state, right? Your mental and emotional state. If you feel like shit, you'll probably won't even do the things you want to do or you need to do, right? Like we all have that, right? Sometimes you sit down, everything just clicks. It's a smooth ride. Sometimes you sit down, you can't even draw the hand that you drew 100 times, right? Maybe it's an angle that you drew 1,000 times. You can't even draw that, right? We all have that. I think all artists can relate to this. Or maybe you can't even do the simplest thing, right? So yeah, that's the thing. In the short term, it's the state, right? And as with the car example, your body, your mind, they are your instruments, right? Mind, your emotions, your state. One of the things is like to use these instruments, like you need to tune it for the activity, right? And that's short term. And in the long term, what determines success, happiness, all that, whatever you want from life, uh, is mindset, like core beliefs about yourself, about the world, about other people, basically anything. Belief systems, thinking patterns, and all that. And if you nail those down, you can literally have, do, be anything you want. It's that simple. It's really that simple. But usually what happens is like nobody is perfect, right? I'm not saying I have a perfect mindset or anything, but like there are these blocks, right? Inner blocks people have. Like maybe you want to get rich, right? But then you believe rich people are either cheating the system or they are unethical or they are not spiritual. That's a big one, right? Uh, or you want to make money, but then you think making money is not spiritual. Like what the fuck, man? Or you want to be an artist, but you believe artists should be broke, right? Because if you make money from your art, then you are a sellout. Like all these fucked up beliefs, right? It can be anything. Or you want to be an artist, but you believe that you need a talent or whatever. Uh, or you think it's too late. Whatever it is, right? And most of these beliefs and assumptions are formed in childhood, right? Sometimes we get it from our parents, sometimes it's teachers, uh, sometimes it's friends, whatever it is, or social media, whatever. It doesn't mean just go out and rage at your parents, right? It's like, fuck you, mom, you made me, right? It's not that, of course, don't do that, but it's like I become aware of the things that's not helping you to achieve whatever you want in life, and I replace them. So yeah, in short term, it's uh psychological state. That's why I keep yipping about it's 80% psychology, like 80% vibe, 20% mechanics, right? Because you probably know this, right? Sometimes you are really vibing, man. You are tapped in, dude. Like you are flowing. You go in, you draw some shit. It's like you are in the zone. You don't even remember what you were doing. And then you come out of it. It's like, holy shit, where did this come from, right? It's like something took over. You created a 10 out of 10 drawing. And yeah, this doesn't mean if you just go into a good state, you'll magically uncover the secret techniques of rendering or lighting and all that. Of course, you need to put in the work. But yeah, bottom line is effort. The funny thing is, when you are really vibing, it's less effortless. I was yipping about this a lot. Like when you are really tapped in, you just finish shit that would take like days if you were in a shitty state. If you are in a state of fear, you're always anxious, thinking about the lines and all that, maybe overthinking, maybe like it even affects your nervous system, right? And like it takes forever. But if you are in that state, like you are really like you are in that childish state, right? You are vibing, carefree, just enjoying the process. Uh, it's so much faster. Remember how I was yapping about levels of energy? Like as you uh, vibe higher, the funny thing is you have more energy, and it takes less energy to do the same shit uh, that with a state. I mean, than a state of fear or apathy or whatever it is. If you distill it down to its simplest form, if you want something, it comes down to effort, put in the work. Yeah. You keep saying no one thought of that, and every time you do, images of my old man flash in my head. Yeah, like maybe you have bits and pieces of those, right? Like I've learned so much from my parents, right? Uh, so many cool shit that I didn't need to figure out myself because like that's life. You can't figure out everything by yourself. We learn most of the stuff by secondhand experience. Maybe that's why I put off the book. Put off the book? Don't do that. Love your moms, guys. Unless unless your parents named you something like Gaylord or something. Don't go out and rage, right? uh, yeah, like it's so insane. Uh, like nobody teaches us, but there are lots of. If you set your mind to it, oh my god, like there are lots of resources already out there. So insane. But yeah, what do most people do? They keep bitching and being a little bitch. And usually usually this kind of talk comes off as rude, right? You are mean. You are rude. You are so mean. Honestly, like I treat myself like that as well, right? Of course I have compassion. Like I'm not like this psycho guy. You need to go hard. Right? But anytime I catch myself like pussying out or being a little bitch, I'm like, come on, man. Come on, step the fuck up, right? You know, like you kind of get the same attention talking about your art block than drawing some cool shit. Like that's what I'm saying, right? If you don't take care of your mind and like take control of it, right? Program it intentionally. You'll fall into all these bullshit, right? I don't know. It's like it's this weird entitlement, right? Like art block thing. And there is this weird thing about it. Like it's like almost non-verbally accepted, right? Like it's this mystical thing. Like when you talk about art block, it's like everyone should respect it, right? Like 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 people have this entitlement towards it. Like if I'm saying art block, if I'm saying I have art block, it's like saying I have cancer, right? Like people get triggered when you make fun of it. Like, I mean, I don't have, I I never have art block, but if I do, I'll probably make fun of myself as well. Like, what the fuck is art block, man? It's this weird entitlement around it. It's so funny. Like I would understand uh if someone is like working crazy, right? Like think about all those amazing production studios, right? Like Industrial Light and Magic and Sony and all those studios, right? Like they are making huge projects, or maybe you are working, I don't know, DreamWorks or Pixar, whatever, and you are working like crazy, right? Then maybe you get a burnout, right? Maybe you are tired. But the funny thing is, like, people who are drawing 1 hour a day, once a week, they go online and cry about the art block. Like, what the fuck are you doing, man? Like, uh, I don't know. Maybe this is kind of rude, actually, but you are not even there, dude. You are not even at the starting line. Like, imagine uh, a runner uh, crying at the start of the marathon. They're like, oh, 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 I'm tired. Okay, enough about making fun of art block. It's so funny when you make fun of something. Like I do it to get people out of their minds, right? Like what I'm trying to do is actually the intention is to like break that pattern. Like cut that crap, right? Just put in the work like everyone else. And usually people think I'm not having any of those problems, right? Like I'm not feeling anxious. Uh like they think you have some rich parents or you have no troubles in life. Yeah, also the thing you said, TK, like sometimes you feel like shit. You hate what you are doing, like in terms of the outcome. And sometimes it's the other way around, right? Maybe you are uh, overhyped for it, and then the other day you come back. What the fuck is this shit? I thought it was so cool, right? It can work the other way as well. Yeah. Also, hold on. Uh, get rid of this. So yeah, again, Stephen Pressfield was talking about that in the book as well. Like if you are a professional, you don't have this romantic relationship with your art, right? Like you might feel good or bad about it. That's it, right? That doesn't change anything you do. It reverse happens too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's just as helpful. Yeah, maybe you are uh like maybe you got caught in your head, right? Uh maybe you are becoming overconfident or delusional. So yeah, he was saying like a pro doesn't have that romantic relationship with their art, right? Like imagine a plumber doing that, right? Maybe they fix a pipe and then they fall in love with the pipe. Oh my god, this pipe is special. I expressed myself on this one. It's humbling and educational, yeah. Yeah, I think I need a break before going into calculating these reflections. My GPU rendering engine needs a boost. Anyways, be right back, guys. Okay, let's go. Like I take a break, walk out of the room, and come back. Like even now, I realize lots of shit. That there is a term for it. Like you get blind uh, to the piece when you're looking at it for a long time. It's the same phenomenon with saying something over and over. You get alienated to the word. Yeah, one of the awesome things about these kind of challenges, uh, like every challenge, I'm having these insights, right? And these can be about yourself, about the creative process, maybe your specific approach to it, or about a specific thing. Maybe it's about the medium or the, what do you call it? Like the thing you are doing, right? It might be drawing figures or painting or the comic books because you don't usually get them and you are getting skill unlocks and all that. I'm gonna take another break, and probably I can finish this in another block. So yep, be right back, guys. All right, we are back. Oh boy, here, cloak, line clothes left. I can call yesterday done. You mean on the piece? Uh, like you did something today and you are calling it, or you don't want to work on it today? Hair, cloak, line clothes. That's some. That sounds like some work to do. I'd like to at least start a new figure today. Okay. So, how long is that gig that you need to uh you know ride? You need to go. Go, dude. At this point, I can't form sentences. So there was this thing. You go, and how long? That's where dog. Yeah, like the dog mine. Doggovant bunkers. I didn't hear any of that. Yeah, I have the dog mind as well right now. Build stamina, not drama. That's the first time I've seen it. We had this dog in military. So we used to go on operations, right? Like the missions. Like, go to some place, secure the area and all that. And we would travel at night. Uh and it's dark and all that. You are wearing camouflage and all that. It's like ninja mode. This dog, dude, like milk white. right? It's this pure white dog. And they trained the dog so well. This dog was like a pathfinder, right? And when you look at us from a distance, you would only see a dog, a white dog in the night walking, right? It was so funny, man. He was like this flashlight, but he was more silent than any of us. Yeah, I was asking how long are we gonna go to that gig, uh, which uh, which requires the driving. All right. That's another page. I'll probably come back to it, realize something to fix, but yeah, I'll call this a day. So, yep, I'm gonna peace out. Thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out. Appreciate you. Love you all. As always, stay awesome, stay amazing, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.